Okay, so back in. uh,
Hold the line!
Fallen leaves, adorn my...
Transfigure... Billowing surge! Take flight! Rest and rebuild!
One with nature.
By ordinance divine, take your true form! Embrace the ice!
Into the wind.
hmm.
Hold the line!
One with nature. As one with wind and cloud.
My will embodied! Do your master's bidding! My opponent! Torrent, bring refuge! Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Ha! Yeah! Allow me!
Into the wind.
Take flight!
The wind knows me. one with nature. Fallen leaves adorn my...
Cryo incarnate! Take your true Covenants of the Deep! My apologies. Kami-sato art. So that's...
The wind knows me.
Whirling snow! Hold the line!
One with nature. Clouds high. The birds...
By ordinance divine! My will and... Billowing surge! My apologies! Sakura swirl!
The wind knows me.
Whirling snow!
Hmm. Hmm. Where did I took this from? Where did I took this from? I don't remember actually. What's castle you? Hmm. Mhm. I can't get crit rate up. I can hit really hard. Yeah. Attack percent. Yeah, again. just that looking like? Hmm. Violets. Add to. I think this is where I need to. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm.
Let's move out.
Quit following me.
I didn't see where he went.
So this is the thrill of adventure.
Hmm.
Behold!
Where are we going now? We're going to retrieve the last missing component. My working theory is that the director listed on the sign has it.
No details slips by our general.
What's a director? The director is the kind of job. The one we're looking for is named Zosimos. Zosimos is responsible for managing everything that happens on the stage, similar to how Itea is responsible for managing the whole realm. Wow! Sounds like Miss Itea must be way busier! You'd think so, wouldn't you? Care to comment on that at all, Itea? Maybe someone else can explain. I'm just enjoying taking it easy, as usual. Everyone hold hands! Rest and rebuild. Boing, boing, boom.
Ow.
Woo! Ha! Ha! Yeah. Da da da.
Don't hit the Klee, she's speedy as heck. BSB.
Maybe there's even more buried below.
You know, that's...
Woo! Hey! Allow me.
Okay.
I see everything. Rest and rebuild.
Pop.
Unnecessary. The wind rises.
Yeah, seems to
Allow me.
confusing.
Unnecessary.
I beg to differ.
I see everything.
Completely necessary.
I'm seeing stars.
Squall Fury.
Hey! Rest and rebuild. I see everything.
The wind rises. That's far enough.
I think it does boost its damage, right?
Take it and have fun. Squall Fury. Too slow.
I don't have to get rid of this.
This may hurt a little. Allow me.
The wind rises.
Yeah, maybe. Okay.
Take it and have fun.
I wish you can just show it on the big map once I found it. I have it. No, 209. I think it's like 300 or something.
Too slow. Squall Fury. Quit following me.
Hmm.
The wind rises. Huh, too slow.
Hmm.
Everyone hold hands.
Squall and fury. The wind rises.
I see everything. Hold the line. Dumpty Dumpty go! Maybe there's even more buried below.
Mm-hmm.
Da da da.
Hmm. Well, this goes full.
I await your instruction.
This goes for Ivan.
My apologies. Yeah! Yeah! Take flight. Today is a lucky day.
Now,
Allow me.
let's put it up.
Time to broaden our...
Take it and have fun.
Hmm. There's one.
Squall and Fury.
Committed to memory. Grow, grow, grow. Yeah.
Hmm.
Let's move out.
There's probably not this.
Behold!
I think that's like
Unnecessary.
that's 10. So there's one more chest.
Squall and Fury.
Hey! Hold the line!
The wind rises. Bow your head.
Sparks and flash! La la la! Boing, boing, boom! Pew! Ah! Committed to memory. Rest and rebuild.
Unnecessary.
Hmm. Rogue boat bounce. Hmm.
Find anything you like?
Quit following me.
Woo! Yay, shiny!
Behold! surprises. Squall and Fury.
Da da da. La la la. Woo!
The director doesn't get out much. He's almost always cooped up in his treehouse making props or writing scripts. But I'm trying to remember now. Where is that treehouse of his?
Huh? You don't remember?
Hey, don't forget! I'm just the mascot.
I believe it's that way.
Huh.
Though he might prefer to be alone, given he often has to move stage props, I suspect that he lives near the theater. And having a view of the entire stage would be useful when imagining a production's actual stage flow. So if I were him, I'd probably pick a treehouse over there.
But how do you know which direction the theater is in?
Simple. The overall layout and decorations look more exciting in that direction.
Oh, good point! Why didn't I think of that?
Behold!
What's that there? Hmm. Okay. Should be a...
Quit following me.
Didn't keep you waiting, did I? Wouldn't gliding be faster? Yeah! Thank Barbados. Wait a minute.
Yeah, it's all good for now, so... Oh.
Huh?
All is accounted for.
Any units I want to wish for? No. So basically back to saving.
La la la. Yay, shiny! Da da da! Woo! La la la!
Really hard to see it.
Woo!
Let me close you for now. I kind of want to leave the place things.
Maybe there's even more buried below!
Too slow.
Eh. I'm fine. Let's do the story.
Where did that blasted automation mechanism go? The male actor standees are here, but where are the female ones? Who's that? Idea?
Yes, Sosimos! 'Tis I, Idia! How's that for a dramatic entrance?
This is a surprise. I was sure you'd be...
Curled up in a fetal position, crying to yourself?
Wow, what a fascinating little creature. Did you just read my mind?
The name's Paimon? And no, Paimon's no mind reader. Just call it an educated guess.
It seems everyone shares a similar opinion about you, Idea.
I knew from the start that a managerial role wasn't for me. But I found my true calling now. As a mascot!
Mascot? Is that a new role? I don't remember casting you for that.
Okay, enough about me. I'm just here to introduce you to some new friends of mine. And that's why we came to see you. Well, do you have the component that fell out of the central hub?
I do. However, I'm afraid the incident has caused many malfunctions with the stage mechanisms, and I can no longer put on any performances.
Okay, so you're holding the component ransom till we help you fix the mechanisms, huh?
No, till we fix the stage, surely.
I'd have thought he wants us to make some more props, no? Given that some of the standees are missing. Or maybe the component is broken and we need to fix it.
You're all forgetting that the majority of his work involves writing scripts. I'll wager that he wants us to edit them.
This is a discussing game anyway. Just let the man speak.
What has gotten into you all? What sort of person do you take me for, hmm? The component is safe and sound. I can give it to you now if you'd like. Although I was hoping that maybe you might be willing to help rescue my show? You're a big group. I have lots of roles to fill. It would really speed up the casting.
A show? That sounds fun! I want to help! Can we?
So far, so good.
Also, truth be told, I've hit a bit of a roadblock in my script and was just thinking about how to move the story forward. And then you all showed up. Suddenly, I got my muse back. I don't know how to explain it, but something about seeing all of you finally helped me figure out how to continue my script.
Huh? You mean that story you've been stuck on forever? Are you serious? You really think you can finish it now?
Yes, really. Just give me a little time, and I'll write it all up. In the meantime, I'll leave things to you, Edea.
Whoa! And he's off to write the script!
Zosimos has always wanted to write an epic story about a thief and a mage. Apparently, he got the idea from some rumors that were swirling around, but he only got as far as writing the intro before writer's block set in. Why don't you all take some time for yourselves while I see what I can do? We'll reconvene after the director finishes his script.
What's nice?
A director, my friends, is a storyteller. And the key ingredient to every good story is inspiration. The
Sure.
moment I laid eyes on General Sangonomiya, inspiration hit me for a brand new character. The heroine was the missing piece of the puzzle. The rest of the story flowed naturally from there, and now it's finished. So please, take a look through your scripts, and we will tell this story together.
Ja, så ska jag med mig här.
Well, is everything clear?
Director Zosimos, how do you pronounce this word?
Let me see. Ah, that's sojourn. It means to stay for a while. This is a very cute moment, so let's make sure that comes through in the performance.
Oh, wait! There's another word I don't know here.
It's okay, Klee. We can go through your lines together a few more times after this meeting's over.
That would be most appreciated, Kaya. I had a feeling about you, actually. You seem to know a thing or two about character acting. Tell me, have you acted before?
All the dead.
You're too kind. It's all in the script, really. It just rolls off the tongue.
Oh, you think so? Well, you definitely have a knack for it. I've actually been looking out for someone with your talent. If I make it as a big-time director, then I can see us working together for the long term. Be sure to stay in touch, okay? You and I are gonna go places.
What can I say? Sounds good to me.
Great. Fantastic. Now then, please go through your scripts one more time. But don't just read the words. Remember my notes, and really let the character inhabit you. I need to have a look at the stage, so I'll leave you to it. If you need me for anything, I'll be in the big theater, right in the center of this area.
Wonder what the theaters are like here. Let's go check it out while everyone's still getting ready.
Quit following me. The wind rises. Huh. Search for it.
There's a chest somewhere. Oh, it's in the right. I can wait, I guess. I'm not sure if it's the right one or something else. Hmm. Another one of them.
As per our contract. There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then.
Healthy body, healthy mind.
Let us give thanks to fate, dear traveler, for your wanderings have finally brought you here. Surely you must be searching for a serendipitous encounter beyond your wildest dream, an astonishing thing that's beyond your mundane imaginations. Now the opportunity for us to fulfill all of our desires has been laid before you. Right here, right now. Dive into the brand new higher 3-day reverie. Step onto the grand stage and you can experience something beyond your wildest dream. Please don't tell me I have to wait 3 days. Whisper the passphrase. Sounds like it. Seems like a new attraction. Well, it's definitely heard of it. Shall we kickstart our acting careers? It definitely sounds good. I'm especially interested in the pool more. And that's it. I just want to see what kind of mysterious fashions the service such a special. Spartan, Failery, and Barrage. Okay, just please don't tell me I have to. Take us to the world of reverie. Really? Just like that? Perfect. Ancient legendary services and new clues to priceless treasure are found about a chivalrous pirates hone the weapon and hoisted sails. A town floating in the sky tells counts an unprecedented prices. In a mirror working orchestra must act quickly to prevent the soaring city from crashing to the ground. I wonder if these are references or something. I wonder if they're like different movies. Save the fallen friends of Long Idol must break into the haunted fortress and find a way to lift the curse. Hmm. Hmm. There's a lot of stuff.
Unnecessary. Behold!
Urban possessions. Mechanisms are prepped and ready. This performance of Black Naker and all the Flowering Kraken, a play from Day's 3-day reverie, will now begin. Docked in the port closest to the room and location of the treasure, the crew of the pirate ship Black Naker is recruiting new sailors and restocking for the final and fruitful leg of the voyage. Experienced adventurers set foot on the deck of the Black Naker. They're outstanding fighters, but novice sailors. Ahoy there, landlubbers! Get on over here. The voice on this figure change sounds like someone really serious is calling us. So, is trying to interact with us? Who else will I be talking to? You're the best out of this sorry bunch of scallywags. We can't set sail without you. I'm the chief mate of the Black Naker. You'll be working with me on this voyage, savvy? Perk up, sailors. It's your first day on deck, and your quartermaster will make sure you get the best preserved meat cream, hardtack, and dandelion wine. Let's be good to use the narrative scene for you. The chief may appears to greet the royal recruits dressed in ragged clothes and swaddled in bandages. It's obvious that it has just survived a fierce fight. Looking around, you see most of the sailors are seriously wounded. However, they are in high spirits, showing no signs of fear or being courage. The sailors gather around you, applauding the newcomers and offering welcome gifts and food. Oh, so the speaker also provides detailed narration of the scenes. Like the scene just now, we were just welcomed on board the Black Maker. So, shall we play along? Yeah, thank you everyone. We haven't had the preserved meat or hardtack yet, but they must be tasty. Otherwise, it's basically that we can't see the actors, otherwise this could be quite immersive. Yeah, the attraction is called 3-day reverie, so are we supposed to rely on our powers of daydream? Well, it probably does save a lot on cost. Building a real pirate ship, actually being able to sail anywhere at a moment's notice must be... But still, only having the race is too far. I can only imagine so far. Paimon and me, that's how it's gonna be. Alright, Paimon will give it a try. As the noise dies down, a powerful looking man appears on the bridge. He is dressed like a common sailor, save for the ragged tricorn on his head. His left hand is missing, replaced by a musty hook. Attention on deck, Captain Wills arrive. The time is now, me hearties. Get to your position. Double check your weapons and our supplies. And prepare the ship. Get ready to weigh anchor. Wow, the captain is here. He sounds so calm and reliable. The treasure isn't far now, lads. The final leg of the voyage is by far the most important. Our wounded comrades, drowned supplies, lost us birds, and even a cask of rum we swim the sea for, the price we paid will not have been in vain. As long as we find a legendary treasure, we can appease the Kraken before the deadline. Never again must we seek dishonest merchants to plunder for pocket change. So give it your all, you scurvy sea dogs. Do it, so our town may know peace, and our friends and family need no longer fear tyranny untold. Full speed ahead. Treasure, treasure, full speed ahead. For peace. Having welcomed powerful new recruits aboard, the Black Maker prepares to weigh anchor and set sail for the treasure. Oh, the speaker really set the scene. The quality's power is really different from what Paimon imagined. Paimon's curious to see what happens next. The speaker said we can ride the choo-choo car to continue the play. Paimon likes this play. Anchors ahoy! Hmm. Hmm. Rush into dangerous waters. Big fogs fill the air, rolling waves hit the hull relentlessly, forcing the ship to stay fighting. Barely missing the mast and sail. The lookout on the top of the mast could see nothing from the crow's nest. Perhaps they were hearing, but Jason, it really feels like sailing on a ship. I'm almost getting dizzy. At this crucial juncture, the captain took over the duties of the helmsman, almost as if zipped absolute. Don't panic, lads. Our intuition in the back. Oh, there are. There's so many shipwrecks around us. Feels like we've gone. I can't read this in time. Enemy attack! Enemy attack! Sea monster minions attacking from the bow. These sea monsters, they've been demanding tribute all the time. Good job,
You even
Greenlaw.
want this?
Yeah, quick pause. Okay. Back to.
Too slow.
Looks like this might be.
Take it and have fun.
The wind rises. Squall and fury.
Another abuser chanting as the din of battle dissipated. After this only scene, I can see the film. It smells so good. You want to beat witches with a siren song? That tricks you all, lads. Plug your ears with wet Matsutake. Well, Matsutake, you don't have any. Can't we just use our hands? Watch out, we're heading for a cliff. Brace for impact. Oh god, me hearties, why wanting something so you don't get thrown apart? Wait a minute, why are there cliffs in the ocean? The treasure sure is hidden in a dangerous spot. And on the cliff, maintain brace position. 2 cliffs in a row. Should have been thrown off if it were on a real ship. Even if the sailors survived the impact, the boat would be smashed. Adventurous.
The wind rises.
Can I change directions yet, or...? I guess it does let me go back. So I might just do that quickly first. Might be faster if I just travel.
Behold!
See that above me? Like above me? Like above this cave? Seems like it.
Squall Fury!
I guess we'll be too steep.
Behold!
Technically, Cassie is better at climbing cliffs.
The wind rises.
Grow! Share your knowledge! We're way behind. No touch catching.
Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
Hmm?
Boing, boing, boom!
Behold! Ja! Ha! Ja!
Jumpy, dumpy, go! La la la.
Journey to the end. So there's still one more idol. Right.
Everyone hold hands.
There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then. We're way behind schedule.
There's a lot of stuff to find.
Squall and Fury! Search forth! Too slow.
Curiosity deserves a reward.
Animal particles in position. Hello, is everything please? Those abnormal animal particles, they have been taken care of, right? Oh well then, this performance of Sky Castle survived saviors, a play from Deia's 3-day reverie will now begin. The story takes place in a remote mountainous area. The people living here are constantly facing floods and storms, and their lives are filled with hardship and misery. In order to provide a fans warning of disasters, a group of courageous warriors built an observation post on top of a towering cliff. Over the years, the lookout on the high cliffs became a unique tribe known as the Cliff Keepers. The speaker continues to describe the background of the story in detail. The difficulty in transporting goods to the cliff made the lives of the keepers even more torturous, to the point they had not a single complete home to live in. The elders of the keepers turned to the miraculous architect renowned for their expertise. They entrusted the architect with the task of constructing a floating town in the sky. The miraculous architect constructed a remarkable load-bearing structure that provided a solid foundation upon which all the town could be built. Next, the architect embedded tens of thousands of specially designed hot air balloons infused with animal particles within the foundation. The unparalleled buoyancy of the balloons effortlessly lifted the entire town to the very summit of the mountain. The miraculous architect firmly anchored the town at a predetermined height, granting the keepers a stable and cozy haven to call home. Yet at times marches inexorably onward. Accidents began to befall the animal air balloons. The keepers soon found the towns were slowly losing altitude, teetering on their precipice or shattering into pieces on the mountain summit. A great calamity loomed, accompanied by tremors that shook the inhabitants' hearts as well as their homes. Whoa, what a heavy started story. A floating town in the sky on the verge of falling. Now that's a crisis. Yeah, let's take it seriously. Yeah, looks like there's another speaker there. Maybe that's where the play continues. Let's go take a look. I shall do that very much later. I will go back to that one.
Quit following me. Behold! Too slow. Squall and Fury.
Wait, what did I? Yes, that one. I think that one is the one I just shot, right? Yep.
We're way behind schedule. We're way behind schedule.
Do I have a fourth one somewhere?
Next on the agenda.
I see everything.
The wind rises.
Hmm.
Unnecessary.
Hmm. Seems like this.
Committed to memory.
Hmm. Yeah, I need Hydra.
We'll need a strategy. This way, Kurt. Yeah.
Okay, there it is. There's just 4
Time to
cardinal
be-
directions, but I looked at the wrong.
Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
Squall and Fury. Behold. Squall and Fury. Too slow. Quit following me. Quit following me. Behold! The wind rises. Too slow.
You even want this?
Squall and Fury.
All is accounted for.
Yeah. Quit following me. Too slow.
Allow me!
Behold! The wind rises.
You even want this?
Maybe I should finish this off first.
Squall and fury.
Probably end up wasting time just not focusing on.
Hey! Everyone hold hands! Cha!
You know, if someone ever like kind of like hack him out to like have infinite like flight bar, I could just let it go anymore.
Squall and fury.
Hey! Yeah!
Behold! The wind rises.
Can I bomb this?
Behold!
Oh, looks like the bad thing.
Quit following me.
Everyone's surprised and the campaign's been waiting for them here. They were Captain Will's old enemy. How sneaky of them. Will, you little rascals, no robbing or just like parachute, you set just Satan treasure by you. Now says we've got plenty of the rich, but we can't keep struggling. Huh. No.
Yay, shiny!
First, congratulations. With the strength of the new sailors, Captain Will easily defeats his own enemy, sending them running. Having overcome every challenge the Voyagers could throw at them, nothing can stop the crew of the Black Nacre now. Trust is the loyal crew of Black Nacre, me lads, even when those lily-livered biscuit eaters ambush us, not one of you panicked. And of course, our newest crew member contributed mightily. They swept away all opposition like it was so much flotsam and jetsam. Of course, pirates like that, Paimon Traveler can fight 2 or 3 boatloads more. Getting into it, Paimon. It's okay, the journey is pretty thrilling. We've been through thick and thin with Captain Will, so Paimon can be a bit more serious. Based on our research, if we break that stone wall, we can find the legendary treasure. The crucial moment has arrived. I shall give the honor to our heroes, our new companion. And after that, I've got a new idea I'd like to discuss with all of you. Let's open the treasure together. Get ready, Selby lads. Heroes, go ahead and open it. Found the legendary treasure. So much more Paimon can really swim in it. Yeah, or fake Mora. Why does this Mora seem different from the Mora you usually see? Don't tell Paimon. The legendary pool of Mora is actually just a bunch of decorative fake coins. Faced with such an unexpected development, what will the crew of the Black Nika do? Captain, with our horns swoggled. Could our intel be wrong? The legendary treasure? How could it all be fake? No wonder I had a bad feeling about this. The so-called legendary treasure could be bait luring us into a trap. And the goal, the very people who brave hell and high water in search of treasure, and the quality weapon and advanced ships they bring with them. The sailors, exhausted by the journey, can easily be captured and sold as labor. No, we were all tricked. How could this be a giant trap? From my cost perspective, it makes sense. They can't actually have a pool of water here. Oh, you have a point. I won't forget we were acting. Okay, even though there aren't any other actors and the set is a bit shabby, I can tell a lot of work went into this, but I don't think we should respect that. Let's hear what our crewmates from the Black Naker have to say. Captain Will gathers inconsolable sailors in front of fake treasure. Captain, is this the doing of your enemies? No, this is beyond them. If we didn't make it, they'd be disappointed, no foe. Perhaps the one behind this are on the way here now. Given our current state, it wouldn't be wise to take them head on. Clean up the area, see if there are any chests we miss, and get ready to withdraw. Oh, I always said our work is rewarded. See that chest over there? It's for our newest sailors who've done so much. No arguing, it's theirs even if the rest of us go home empty-handed. Not only did we not make any money, we racked up a lot of losses. What we're going to do, keep searching for this honest profiteers to try and scrape together enough booty to satisfy the Kraken. I was about to point out that on this voyage, we of the Black Naked found treasure more precious than Mora, and are not going back with knowledge chauffeur. We found a way to cross the roaring seas, strategies to defeat our enemies, and the courage to face any challenge. Think about it, Buggles, even if we found an ocean of Mora, would it really buy peace for our town? That makes sense. We all know how greedy the Kraken is. No matter how much treasure was shoved down his filthy gob, he will always ask for seconds. Aye, he's right. I've heard even rich towns have given dozens of times more treasure than we, yet still it hungers. The problem is that appeasement of a monster is never the best answer. You're right, it was up to Paimon. We didn't let the monster have his way. The captain and his crews are just ordinary people. So we must have solved the problem at source. That's why giving more doesn't make any sense. With the fighting experience and gain on this voyage, I'm sure we can defeat the Kraken and lift the Shadow Castle over the town. Come, me hearties, do you trust your captain? It sounds risky, Captain, but it's worth a shot. This is the only way. If we keep giving in, eventually we have nothing left. And we'll have nowhere to run. The captain's right, it's worth risking our lives for. We can't take it any longer. Then it's settled. From now on, I will train everyone on the Black Naker for this sole purpose. Especially now. Our newest crewmates are true swashbucklers. They're practically invincible. Captain Will is by no means a rich man, but if you lend us your strength, the whole crew of the Black Naker will do everything in their power to repay you. Will you voyage with the Black Naker, train with us, and punish that Kraken for its perfidy? Yeah, that's the spirit. Be brave and fight that awful sea monster. Travelers, how about friends on the Black Naker? Sushi's on the menu tonight. Amazing. You know, long enough as sailors, you old salt, core members of the Black Naker crew. You're my helpers and the saviors of the rest of my crew and all the people in town. Now it's time for the Black Naker to return to port. We'll rest up and prepare for a final battle against the beast. After trying open its new trials, the Black Naker strikes back. The narration ends and the motion mechanism and the grey silence reigns. I should end there. Power starts here. Maybe never finished the Kraken yet. You have a point there. If the play was any longer, more guests would be too tired to fight a sea monster. And the set really could use some work. Something as exciting as bar fights deserves a proper stage. This 3-day referee certainly has potential, but I was getting curious if this day person is.
You even want this?
Too slow.
Everyone hold hands. Hold the line. Pew!
Squall and Fury. Yeah. Ah! Ha! Too slow.
Let's do all these. Four days and 6 hours? Wait, why does that last long then? All actors and actresses have arrived and all stage mechanisms are operating normally. Thus, performance of Petrifying Gaze, a play from Deia's 3-day reverie, will now begin. On the edge of a thick and eerie forest, whose wise and learned sage happened upon a hydro eidolon wandering alone. Please help me, someone help me. I don't want to abandon my friends. Water droplet? Wait, did the water droplets talk? Just treat it like the water droplets lines. Oh, so this water drop is actually a main character in the story, and we have to act along with it? It is truly fortunate that these wise sage have already researched the language of hydroidolins in depth and can understand its pleas for help. This must be a fated encounter, such a portentous meeting. Could you even entertain the notion of not assisting this hydroidolin? Wow, we have our own characters too. That's really cool. Let's get what happened to your companions. While we were lost in the woods, we happened upon an ancient castle and accidentally awoken the evil spirits slumbering within. Two of the leaders, they laid curses upon us. Now the moment Ghost sees us, we turn to stone. I barely managed to escape with my companions. They must be in such pain. Is this our fault? Ah, of course not. Even a ghost got up on the wrong side of the bed. There's no excuse to be bullies. Those jerks turning lost water droplets into stone, that's even worse than bullying. Those girls are super bad guys. Can we save your companions? No, the two ghost leaders never show themselves and the castle is fast. Even the strongest, most capable person can never find them. I heard one of the ghosts say that deep within the castle is a chest. And that chest contains an ancient hex cleansing remedy. That is the only hope. The chest is locked inside a secret chamber. You must first find a hidden key. But I've already been cursed. And if I go back alone, I'll certainly be seen by the ghost, then I'll be turned to stone and trapped forever. That sounds easy. We'll escort you there, find the key, and get that remedy. As long as you avoid those ghosts' gaze, you'll be fine, right? It'll be a walk in the park. That's right, you're both wise sages. And you must certainly know what to do, please. I'm begging you. I want to be a guided character quickly. It sounds very straightforward. Even if we can't beat up the mastermind, taking down the girls and save the water droplet companion should be a piece of cake for you, right? Come, Mr. Water Droplet, let's go find that remedy, lift your curse, and save your friends. Remove the leaves from the mountain, the sun is revealed. That's not around, so he walked miles unhurt.
Maybe there's even more buried below!
I don't think there's anything around here. I actually have berry trees for you to just complete.
More treasure! More treasure!
And passing through the blockade away from the reef, the majestic near castle appeared from Army Challenge. No. I guess this is more like this property or something.
Behold!
Rest and rebuild!
Hmm. Hmm.
Da da da! Woo!
Hmm. Oh, it's a time thing. Hmm. No nie ma, no nic nie znаю. Yeah, I can actually read in time, so... Hmm. Don't think I can actually... No. The key to secret was hidden in last chest, if you think. Instant beings, have you gone and say have you abandoned a horse and really wish to see your friends in next world? No, no, use his body to block the gaze. I deserve such a noble spirit, self-sacrifice. A sudden trace of the lonely Hydra idol has thrown itself from the ghost visions. You want to drop the chance? No, just okay. I draw to drop that can still be saved. Alright, that's right. It's not got in the line of sight too long. We should be okay. Get the water drop to figure that out. It's a smart and brave. Let's get the key and get the remedy fast. Can't let water drop myself. Okay. Once the wise one obtain key. Or the racist person. And see yourself. You are fair eye.
More treasure! More treasure!
have to be in specific spot. But I'm trying to understand itself. Okay, so drink a potion, and how does water even drink water? Maybe this ramen is the can you rub on. Let's try it out. Rubby rub. The speaker continues to describe the strange scene in front of you. The two eyes say slowly drop the remedy onto the petrified body of Hydrodola. A strange phenomenon began to occur as full time with flowing backwards began to return to normal. So this is how it feels to return to stone. The pain, the agony, I cannot let my friend suffer this fate any longer. Water Traveler, how could you just try to hell like that without saying anything? You scared Paimon half to death. It's a good thing we got the remedy so quickly. The ghost was so scary, I was so terrified I couldn't even speak. Also, you are so wise that I think you don't even need me to remind you. You were turned completely into stone, and you guys would save me right after you got the remedy. The things would be just like before, so there was no real need to worry. The power gets you invested in the play. I'm also so worried about the water travel. It's good to Danjiro. It means Paimon's having fun! Yeah, Paimon suggests you see it to have fun, but she left that to get ahead. It's a little embarrassing. But anyway, we succeeded. Now you can take the remedy and save your friends. Thank you. I'm forever in debt to you for all that you've done. My companions, I will always remember your kindness and heart. No need to be so polite. Paimon hope those girls won't cause any more trouble. Wait, is that the bird toy thing you can make? Another guy's playing the forest. You have to be more careful. No more coming to this castle. Congratulations. The Mako plan and stratagem. A wise sage and the brave of the Hydrodola has become a part of the partnership. And the curse of the ghost will soon be completely lifted. After the time of the arrival of the wise sage, the ghost will never again be so reckless. The lonely Hydrodola and his friends can now play again without fear or worry. The vast eerie forest now gradually showing its peaceful, quiet side. Well said, Petrified Gaze. Thank you for watching. Hooray! Finished Petrified Gaze. I already got into it. Coming for me, line and that was a great job working, Yanni. I wonder what they learned to do that. If we get a chance, we should definitely ask her. Not.
Maybe there's even more buried below!
I don't
La la la.
know where it is. Can I climb this?
The wind rises. Squall Fury.
I know what magic climb means.
The wind rises.
Unnecessary. Behold! Squall and Fury! The wind rises. Squall and Fury. The wind rises.
Hmm. Um, I wasn't paying attention.
Unnecessary.
Too slow.
Hmm.
Behold! Quit following me.
Hmm.
Squall and Fury.
Where did it go? I put it right here.
Hey, Zosimos! What you up to?
Oh, it's you two. Please, come here. Feast your eyes on this stage. I designed it myself.
As if.
So, directors have to design the stage too?
Oh, I'm no ordinary director. I take a more holistic approach. Directing, script writing, stage design, I do it all.
Sounds like a lot of work. Adia wouldn't be able to handle that kind of job.
Idea has her work cut out for her too, you know. She's my one and only member of the audience, though she often criticizes my shows.
Yes, the girls just sit there and criticize you.
Well, she just says what she thinks. You don't know how to write, or this is getting ridiculous. I think it's because I used preprints in a way that she feels goes against what they're intended for. But even though she's my harshest critic, she's also been my biggest supporter in a lot of ways. I guess you could say she's like my agent. I'm very grateful to her. I've always dreamed of being a director, but I've never had the chance until I came here.
So, what did you do before you came here?
Like I said, I dreamed. From a young age, every time I came home after a show, I'd go over the story again and again in my mind. Growing up, my biggest aspiration was to be a director. Unfortunately, I couldn't offer much beyond my practical skills, so I ended up spending most of my time as a prop designer and doing a bit of set design on the side. Don't get me wrong, I do love building the set, but nothing satisfies me more than putting on my very own show.
No wonder you only wrote director on the sign.
Exactly. You're not doing a great job of convincing me that you're not a mind reader. By the way, could I ask you for your help with something? I'm having trouble finding the master script, and I'll need it shortly.
The one you only just finished writing? You lost it already?
Yeah. After I handed everyone their copies, I held on to my master copy while I was checking on everything around the theater. I must have dropped it somewhere. If it's not here, then it might be in the attic. These are the only two places I've been since I finished writing it. But, I still have some things to do to get the stage ready. Would you two mind having a look for me?
Yeah.
No problem. We'll find it.
Yeah. Hmm. Hmm.
Behold!
Hmm.
Squall and Fury! The wind rises.
Let's play with some struggles.
Squall and Fury!
Yeah, I appreciate he actually makes something like this.
Hey! Hold the line! Jumpy, jumpy, go! Yeah. Pew! Woo! Hi-ya! La la la! Maybe there's even more buried below!
Behold! take it and have fun.
That's all gone for now. Nano still got some.
Squall and Fury.
Oh.
Provisions are vital. Let's move out. Everyone hold hands!
What's that? Hmm?
The wind rises. Ah! Ha!
interesting. Hmm. Is that a water droplet? Hmm.
Take.
There's some piece of paper like someone's notes. Scatter your wealth is a page. A great artist must leave everything behind for future generations. Perhaps. I'm confident one day people will compete just to read my ideation notes. All the trouble I've been dealing with are but trivial stumbling blocks along my path to success. Damn, I really need some reading comprehension. I see a promise in the youngsters at the Darshan. They just do whatever the teachers say and never take the time to consider where the future of art lies. And those teachers are now getting lost to trust in nothing but their old experiences, leave them unable to adapt, let alone expect them to have insight to learn new things, expand their horizons. Falling out was inevitable. And what's the worst that could happen? Never going to that studio again? At least I'm not living the path. The masterpiece I'm going to create will prove my point. Following ossified rules and clinging slavishly to the book research is not the way to see something great in art. Of course, it is equally unwise to cater to aesthetic conceptions of the many, while disregarding one independent thought. To capture the minds of all who lays eye on the painting with the absolute beauty of the lines and shades. This is what we are supposed to pursue. A work of art like that must be unimpeachable in its details and coloring. Only thoughts can a sense of beauty that connects us be conveyed. You see something like that, I must travel around the world to gain different experience of beauty and find out which unites them. It is time for me to set out my artistic journey. On the one hand, I shall find the universal beauty that exists in the hearts of all people. And on the other, I shall enlighten the common people with my aesthetics, paving my road to fame. Don't know by the words they use. It seems like a painter's tiring, even a bit arrogant. I'm against it without the kind of nerve, no matter what deal can be hard to master quickly. But this time isn't the same much. I was kind of curious about what happened to him after that. Perhaps we can find the rest of the diary somewhere else. Traveler, just keep an eye out for it, okay? That's just the notes.
Squall Fury!
Hmm. There's an electron. So, but this flash.
Hey!
The wind rises. Ah! Ja! Yeah! Ah! Ha! Ka! Ha!
These are some tires on the front. What's going on? Other people have been here before. It does not make sense. There must be something wrong. I must admit I have encountered some extraordinary artists ever since I left the studio. I also admit that I can surpass the masters even without using any particular famous technique. I have some trick to it, I'm sure, and I'm all too aware that my works are not yet the equal of those created by my stubborn teachers. Nor will I be able to debate the illiterate your critiques are, but it's only a matter of time. They're still young and they are at least 2 years older than I. Surely I am no one's inferior in talent or wisdom. Or vision, sorry. Surely can I still be inferior to those emblems of mediocrity even after so much practice? And surely I am not like them, who despite their skill still cannot find a way to depict the light, shadow, and lines that capture me. Time is all I need, and I shall produce a masterwork that will cause all the jaws to drop. Next I must concentrate on honing my skills with a brush and begin my training in earnest. But first I must collect enough funds. Spending too much energy on earning a living on the road shall beg my efforts. After all I have heard it said, I can encounter a wondrous fairy that can make wishes come true in the Sumer Desert. Perhaps that fairy helps shall see me complete my goal in the shortest time possible. Yeah. I guess it's showing like one of the fears of being an artist, I guess. That you're not actually that skilled. Right? So my ego just took a hit. I could pick one of the of
Too slow.
So guess most of the rest of this I have to use the boats.
Quit following me.
Hmm. Hmm. Where did you go?
Squall and Fury.
What could Diary do in a corner like this? Looking back now, I was indeed short-sighted. I'm spending several months in the desert. I ran no more and began to question the existence of the fairy. Coarse words even escaped my lips. The benevolent and powerful fairy in the legends does exist. I was even fortunate enough to find it in ancient rules, finding for myself temporary respite there. The benevolent, powerful ocean asked that I call her Idia. This name Idia has indeed been mentioned in many legends and fairy tales, and it has largely been represented as a benevolent soul who knows human intent and heart well. It means I was right, you must know our universality. Idia appeared when I was on the verge of giving up. This must be a sign that all the hardship I've been through were tests she set before me. I must forsake all errant thoughts and present my request to her in all earnest. While she has yet to accede to my wish, citing such reasons as, I don't force changes on others, and we shouldn't take shortcuts. By way of declining to directly raise my aesthetics and drawing skills, though she gave me a magical drawing board as a gift, together with painting materials that never seem to run out. I suspect that there is no realistic hope that I might improve by leaps and bounds in a single day. I should probably do as indeed hints I should and hold myself with real practice. It's a comfortable place to be anyway, and I don't have to worry about food or clothing. And there are countries creatures named Hydro Eidolons keep me company here. One might feel creeped out upon first encountering these flexible pudding-like creatures with a beautiful pull of gems. I found that they are all quite easy to get along with. They made far better company than arrogant fellows with fake smiles at the studio. As surrounded around in the Valyrian mirage, I have witnessed a scene of unimaginable magnificence. I could out find things left here by different people and hear all sorts of interesting stories. I suppose you could say that my horizons were indeed expanded. This change of pace leaves me very relaxed when I paint. Maybe I should go with the flow. It turns out a huge stone stammer. Like the fortunate accounting team. Better than practicing to the point of obsession. Yeah, now that you mention it. I mean.
Find anything you like?
Mm-hmm.
Grow! Rest and rebuild! I wonder who this gift could be from. I see everything! Hold the line!
Search for it. Huh?
Maybe there's even more buried below!
la la.
How many? 287. I guess I've got all the rewards. There's like milestone rewards.
Everyone hold hands. Boing, boing, boo! This may hurt a little.
Behold!
Can that thing even die?
Rest and rebuild.
Yeah, I can deal with it. I think it's stronger than I am.
Hey! I wonder who this gift could be from.
Three more pathways to go. One that leads it that direction.
Find anything you like? Woo! Da da da!
That's a diary here. Looks really well preserved. Thanks to the companionship and help the Hydro Eidolon, I finished my first piece of work despite bumbling along quite a bit. I decided I once have rated this mural as a masterpiece of any way. In any way. But with the passage of time, and changes in the environments of the mirage itself, even displacement. I must admit that in truth this is the work I put the most effort into, and the one I love most. It woke me up from my silly dreams. I used to be young and haughty, and I drew false conclusions from my rough understanding of this great undertaking no one's painting, or ever having put in the time to study the relevant techniques. Only when I found myself polishing over my great masterpiece did I find I was simply not good enough. I was emphasized an interplay of light, shadow, and lines that would capture people. But that was me holding on to too many arrogant fantasies chasing perfection informally. Perhaps there's no such thing as Vu's perfect painting technique or universal standard beauty that all ascribes to. During my stay in the Fenarium Mirage, Edie and the Hydra Idolian showed me a lot of stunning scenes and told me about the stories behind them. And as objects situated in the real world, it is impossible for the every color and contour to meet some standards set by art criticism. Yet they captivate me, inspire my soul in countless ways. What those lines and shades captured was not my fastidious eye, but my heart. It was through my heart that they resonated with me. That is why I describe what I saw and heard here in the form of this mural. I have now come to believe that elegant technique cannot be the ultimate focus for great art, nor can one only be concerned with polishing happy last details in an unsurpassed sheen. Instead, we should begin with something that can move human hearts without shading and lines to follow from that. Of course, this might just be my one-sided opinion. Never again will I be so arrogant as to try constructing general empty principles that all people can acknowledge. What I wanted is to achieve something good in my own eyes and try to convey that emotion that so moved me to others. As such, I cannot stay here forever. I must return to my daily existence with my painting skills into practice. This mural shall bear witness to my days in the Felurian Mirage, and it shall also be my gift to Idea and the Hydro Idolins. Phew, now that's a relief. The untangling knot in his arm and improve his painting skills. Not all arts can accept imitations. Is this a one only uniqueness makes sense? It's these water droplets that protect the friend's mural. I do wanna play out most of this, so hmm.
Grow, grow, grow! We should make the most of these supplies. Everyone hold hands! Let's move on.
How amusing. Take it and have fun.
This might be the last chest I need.
as per our con.
Hmm.
Maybe there's even more buried below! Da da da!
I wonder if you can do this without the idol's help. Hmm.
Squall and Fury.
Hmm. Wow, that's. Is it just? Well done. You made a last wish come true. Wanna anticipate that way, time? That is okay.
Unnecessary.
Hmm. Why are you up here? Russell now, he wants to take a try of, I don't know. I suppose you already know that a choo-choo car was my idea. That's how I was only thinking, what? Something that could easily reach great heights. So Jeremy brainstormed the choo-choo cars and the rails. All for the love of the sky and height. Sounds silly, doesn't it? I remember Inazuma as a saying that goes something like, only idiots and smoke like to my side. I don't think it's so much fun. I can only assist in Valerian Mirage. Forget it, let's not talk about it. I also come here to stargaze. I know the stars here are merely an ephemeral shadow from outside the mirage, but they're pretty enough for me. I've never looked upon a starry sky if it's so peaceful. The one who loves the starry sky, is it, Jeremy? If I see a starry sky like that, can it help but fall in love with it? If only I could see the stars in the daytime, or even better, if I didn't have to climb up here every day. Wait, that's possible. I've got an idea. Huh? Really? You could just take a photo. Photo? That sounds like some advanced technology. Yeah, why don't we take a photo of starry sky for Germany? You really do that? Of course you can. The Paramount should show have any Ghostbusters take a picture of starry night. Here, a nice on the platform here, you can see the most beautiful starscape. That's the reason I come here in the first place. Really great. Germany, you just wait for a photo. That's just not much things to do.
Quit following me.
Maxie. Yep, roses. Okay, these like in the past now.
Take it and have fun. You even want this?
born of ice and frost. We're way behind schedule.
Behold! Unnecessary. Too slow. Quit following me. The wind rises. Gah! Too slow. Behold! Take it and have fun. Squall and Fury. Quit following me.
I might only get that one. No, let's get that for now. Blue chest. Blue box. Light blue box. Wooden box. Wooden box. Looks I'm insane.
Too slow. Take it and have fun.
script. Oh, it sounds like a water droplet is on the second floor. Let's go have a look.
Oh, there's the stairs.
Wow, this is a lot of scripts. Looks like the water droplet has been managing them for the director. Most of them look like works in progress.
Okay, well, we're looking for master scripts, so...
Then it should be the one that's finished. Okay, let's look for the thickest one and then check the ending. This is the only script that fits the bill. Plus, it looks pretty new. This must be the master script. Let's go give it to Director Zosimos. Zosimos, we got your script.
Ah, thank you. That's a huge help. I'm running out of time here. There's no way I'll be able to fix everything up perfectly. We may just have to wing it. Anyway, the stage is secondary. The performance is what really matters. Things can always go wrong on stage, but as long as the show goes on, it should be fine.
You don't sound very confident in what you're saying.
It's true. I realize now that a show is the art of the unknown. Even if you have the same actors performing on the same stage, the performance will be slightly different every time. Those subtle differences are what make each performance special.
You have a point, but not completely convinced.
Okay, one last request. Traveler, you can enter the preprints, yes? The truth is that my sets are composed entirely of preprints. First, I use materials to make the objects. Then I take those objects and turn them into the preprint. Now, of course, preprints are really meant for making objects to furnish the domain. So using objects to create preprints is, strictly speaking, the reverse of what this is intended for. But Edea said that if this is what I really want to do, she's not going to stand in my way.
Ah, so that's what you meant earlier. Okay, well, what do you need us to do?
I'd like the Traveler to go into the preprint set and help move props around during the performance.
I'm part of backstage crew now.
The reason is,
You want to watch the show?
Oh, Paimon gets it now. If you're busy directing, moving the props, and operating all the mechanisms, you never get the chance to watch the show.
Yes, I know that I'm no master playwright, but still. Even if it really is a half-baked script, with shoddy writing and moments of sheer ridiculousness, I'd still like to see it for myself. Just once.
Hard to turn a guy down after a speech like that.
I'm more than happy to help.
Thank you. Genuinely, I'm so grateful. I'll go and inform the others. Then, as soon as you're ready, the show can begin.
Nope. So where is this chest? I'm having trouble finding this one. That'll be somewhere stupid.
Quit following me. Too slow.
I'm having trouble finding this one chest. Maybe one of these.
Quit following me. Huh. Behold!
Where is that chest?
The wind rises.
Hmm.
Too slow. Behold!
Hmm. Gotta use the potion. Is this me?
You even want this?
Ah, that might be a reward, isn't it?
Quit following me.
I think that balloon should be
Swallow
fine.
Fury. You even want this?
Hmm. Potentially stinky. Yep. Hmm. Nope. Hmm. It isn't turning out too bad, it means. Hmm. Hmm.
Huh?
Now don't know where that balloon is.
Quit following me. Too slow. Quit following me.
Oh, just right there. I'm blind. Oh, I think you can have it.
Too slow.
There's definitely higher rules.
Quit following me.
Orders of the Keeper meets with the miraculous architect and provide a detailed explanation of the racism over the flying town. Miraculous architect, as you can see, each day our town continues to ascend lower into the sky. And though we long to safeguard this cherished home, our haven of warmth and security, regrettably we find ourselves helpless to do so. In addition, quakes have been rocking our town with immense force. Alarming rumors are spreading like wildfire. A sense of panic is now gripping the people. We're all gonna get smashed. We're all gonna get smashed to smithereens. Esteemed elder, I get that you're worried, and I've been hearing some rumors out of my project's faulty controls. But fret not, I'm here once again to solve this crisis once and for all, alleviating your fears and dispelling any doubts you may have. I took a brief tour of the town and took a look at the monitoring device I set up in the foundation. And guess what? I discovered that the fault lies with a few individual lift balloons. It appears that the animal particle level in certain lift balloons have dropped as if they have been intentionally damaged. Others obviously fixed them to prevent the town from plummeting from the sky. So the town is planned altitude will need to increase the lift by the some balloons and install additional fixed anchor cables. Oh, I should say it's going to cost a little extra, you see. In most cases, intentional damage isn't covered by the warranty. No worries, we'll increase the budget 5 times the initial rate, how's that? 5 times. Oh my, so willing to add in a little bit extra, that's wonderful. Wait, 5 times? Don't you think that's a bit much? Back when this town was initially constructed, a budget was already several times what other clients paid. I didn't mention this last time, but before we ran into exceptionally greedy craftsmen seeing our resources, we quoted a price over 20 times the market rate. Luckily, we had been thorough in the research and in the forward. As a result, we have a rough idea of the true construction cost, and your bid has always been far below what would be expected. So you were always loaded? You guys really are, well, good at keeping a low profile. We live lives of hardship that everyone below can prosper. Everyone knows it, so they are quite generous. So it is, the neighboring villages have grown wealthy and often send us upland gifts and donate vast sums. But our tribe has been accustomed to modest living since the days on the cliffs, and so we save most of it. Do such people really exist in this world? Just humility. Regardless, I happen to be a master of cost control. I believe that increasing the rate by 2.5 times more than sufficient. 5 times, don't you think? That's a bit much, do you think? Just need to pause a bit. I must say, I'm truly impressed, just as one would expect from distinguished architect who has been dubbed miraculous. Don't want free money? Don't want free money? Idiot. Idiot. Hey now, you're the bird brain. I earn all my more honestly. When constructing this town, my crow was only slightly higher than the cost of materials and labor. This allowed me to build the finest houses while I still have enough money left over to cover my meals for 2 whole months. As for today maintenance services, if these are enough to cover my travelling and lodging costs for a few days, isn't that the best value for you? The elder Just a moment ago, we moved to tears, suddenly grew annoyed and knocked out the parrot perching on his shoulder. We're truly grateful. The keepers with forever cherish your kindness and tales of your noble deeds. And tales of your noble deeds were passed on from generation to generation. Speaking of which, in a previous encounter, you hired some to beast caravan and brought hundreds of special storage jars. However, this time around, it seems you have arrived with minimal equipment without any special preparation. You've hit the nail on the head. The primary issue at hand is finding a way to gather sufficient animal particles to store the lost lift of the balloons. That's no problem. This time we'll handle the animal particles. Laying them in a specialty, my people are well versed in using animal particles to forecast storms. Let those professionals assist you in this crucial matter. The elder celestial courageous keepers, you have been patiently waiting on the sideline. Your triumph over gravity and mountain winds, effortlessly navigating the towering terrain. You are the rising stars of the keepers. I'm a guess it's our time to shine. This time we're skill keepers and we just need to fire over collecting animal particles. That's super easy for it. We had practice. Well then we very well, then we will entrust this task to you. There's maybe myself in the news, so we will be sure the rewards are commensurated. Working at height is no jokes, please be careful. Don't worry, humble elder honest architect. Leave it to us. You two just fix those balloons while we go fetch the critical particles. Let's go, travel. Let's also get a job done pronto. Just have to collect enough animal particles so these keepers can keep their home.
Squall and Fury.
Hold the line! No touching!
See the error of your ways now? No more sabotage in the future, got it? Something feels off. Have any of you seen those three before? Could they be actors that Actorholic has hired? Where's the engineer? The engineer fixes sea monster mechanisms? Hurry up and get an emergency team to the scene to handle cleanup. Wait, what? I'm still on the air? Ah, my bad, I'll turn it off now. Hopefully the guests were able to handle the emergency themselves and definitely can't make this mistake again. After overcoming all kinds of challenging trials, pretty much all the animal particles were successfully collected. The two keepers were so focused that they didn't realize that more than half a month has passed. The mechanized architect comes through in a big way, swiftly burning the lift balloons in the town's foundation. Did something go wrong? Got no clue, it was probably Poland's came back to play. Now estimation never drew him ahead like half a month in time. But save us from waiting for the architect to fix the balloon. Let's go meet them now. Welcome back. It could not have been easy. Please enjoy a hard earned rest. Bravo, bravo. You're looking around and notice that Miraculous Architects already repaired all the damaged balloons. Once the animal particles are ready, the disaster will have been completely averted. The Elder calls upon the other keepers to arrive with steaming hot food and refreshing drinks. Your efficiency has also left the Miraculous Architects stupefied, staring in awe. You already completed the collection? That's a full 5 days faster than my expectations. No one in the Elders said you guys were pros. Now that there are enough animal particles, I will replenish the lift balloons without further ado. The narration from the loudspeaker paints the following scene. The Miraculous Architect was so nifty caddy and dashes around, spreading the animal particles together through preset interfaces to the face scattered all across the foundation. With the lift provided by the balloons restored, the abnormal vibrations become consistent hot. The village ceases its descent and gradually ascends back to its original altitude, while the powerful air current dispenses the vast expanse of clouds. Once summer sky clears and town is once more embraced by radiant sunshine, the keeper erupts in celebration. Awesome, the tower plummeted ground, and the crisis has been solved. And for a round of applause. But while we're serving up, it's all imaginations anyway, and we're still on the floating town anyway. Paimon's neck is sore. How about this? When we get a chance, let's find an expert to illustrate the story. Or even better, turn it into film. Maybe Daya has the same idea, but I bet it's mainly budget issues. As the ground beneath his feet finally stops shaking, the other takes a long breath. He is so moved that he begins to tear up. The town is safe. The town is safe. Fantastic. Fantastic. Now we keepers can carry on with our duty. Success. This repair project went off without a hitch, and it's definitely worth it being written into a thesis. Oh boy, it's a perfect example that could even make it into a textbook. I won't have to worry about food expenses for the next 2 months. What kind of marvelous creations have dreamed up? But if I may, it appears that the town is still ascending. We've surpassed the original altitude where we'll come to a stop. Oops. I may be so focused because it believes I forgot to secure the anchor rope to counteract the lift. No need to panic. The town is rising at a relatively slow speed. You can use small cargo balloons to attach the anchor. It'll be a cinch. I see. I thought that after witnessing the success of those 2 heroes, you came to the conclusion that we could all walk up walls and live in the sky. Yeah, the keeper's so nice mate is that. He's addressed this issue as soon as possible. Ask for more money? Ask for more money? And a bit more? And a bit more? Sure, the elders would like to build a lavish bird cage and confine you with it until you learn proper speech etiquette and business ethics. Forget about any extra charge. I'll cover it myself. Despite the little hiccup at the end, this all wrapped up beautifully. But as always, the trouble of the cliff keepers were resolved by Miraculous Architect. This floating tower in the sky will keep on supporting the cliff keepers, ensuring lasting peace and prosperity in the region. And for us Sky Castle Savers comes to its end. Thanks for watching. Encore, encore! The curses have fallen. If your phone wasn't perfect, Paimon phone was decent. If Paimon was a wealthy merchant, Paimon invested a ton of money in today's 3-day revelry. Make every province scene amazing. Let's look into the terminal opportunity trend. We need to get a solid understanding of the financials before investing. Absolutely. Paimon hope we catch a chance to meet the mysterious day.
Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
Rest and rebuild!
Behold! Quit following me.
Oh. I just have to wait for him.
Unnecessary.
Guess that means that one is on the map then.
Too slow.
I'm just having trouble finding one. Looks like it's...
Squall and Fury. Behold!
Where could that be? It is higher up, so...
Quit following me.
It says down.
Squall and Fury.
I guess it is. Yeah, I might have to.
Too slow.
Yeah, how come I didn't notice the secret door before? Now, if Power knows, let's say the past phase again, and new path open. Together now. Okay, we did 2 register in times like this are perfect to have a little ceremony. With a click of machine, the door opens, revealing a tunnel. I have a new hidden chamber filled with secrets. Secrets? Ready or not, here we come. Okay, so this might be the chest. Well, why are there so many water droplets here? What are they doing gathering around that giant machine? I'm as confused. What's this machine for? And where's they? Welcome to the 3-day reverie. Surely you must be confused by the scene unfolding before your eyes. Then allow us to demonstrate. Come on, Luther. Stop napping now. Place 1, action 2. Now let's give thanks to fate, dear travelers, for your wanderings have finally brought you here. Is that was the trouble using announcement speaker to play a recording? It sounds so familiar, whereas I might heard it before. I was playing this recording. Now select your up, base 3, action 7. The chief mode that appears in front of the new recruits is dressed raggedly covered in bandages from head to toe. It is readily apparent that they barely survived an intense battle not long ago. I remember this from the Black Knight and the all-devouring Falcon. This is the part right after we met the chief mates. The narration we heard then was also played like this. What amazing timing. The Harem Sacrum and Black Naked are about to reach the pass where the treasure is hidden. Hurry up and prep the scenery and props, don't you dare screw this up. What? The dropper is operating that device? I'm gonna yell. Those capabilities are enough. Correct. The function of this massive device is to control the timing of all the mechanism in every play. Our diligent hydrodolins are constantly monitoring the progress of each show, so that whenever tourists arrive at the designated spot, they hear the proper narration, and each proper device is activated on time. As our guest follow procedures, a fantastical 3-day revelry will play out before your eyes. And of course, the guests actually partway through will behave too unexpectedly. They don't really impact the enjoyment of the show. They guide you. You just don't have enough style to handle things like that right now. Anyway, I think all the guests will behave themselves right. That's so amazing. We're having so much fun, but now we never realized how much is going on behind the scenes. How many props and mechanisms have to be clever controlled. Must be really hard to pull off these shows. Great timing and teamwork. So, is this Day is talking to us now? Are you using these Hydro Idolers to control the 3-day rivalry? Why does this come explain things yourself? I must have so many questions for you. Correct, but there's more to it. Everything you've seen and everything inside this broadcasting station, including the chief director, fake playwright, Luther, Hustler, and the Harem Sacrum, as well as the other unseen and unheard Hydro Idol and maintenance staff, of course. Combine all of these and that is Thea, not a person, but the entire system itself, creator and controller of the show. Thea is not a person, but a system? Wait a sec, that's overloading Paimon's brain. Paimon knows how water dropper is smart, but can they actually design such a complicated system myself? There must be a designer behind the curtains and someone to look over the script, right? Yes, that was the case at first. I was surprised expected. Long story short, Thea's 3-day reverie started with the passionate director, Sosimos. During his last day in Felurium Barrage, director Sosimos brought his energy into putting on exciting plays and never had time for anything else. As he spent more time with the Hydrodolins, he discovered intelligence and rich emotions. Hydrodolins enjoy his plays and look forward to the next show. They also wanted to share the enjoyment with visitors. And the group size Sosimos had guide Hydrodolins direct or even design a show. So bold, that sounds like teaching a group of children to be directors. Indeed, it was difficult. Fortunately, everyone worked together. Our joint efforts overcome all obstacles. Director Sosmas trained some of the Hydrodolers most passionate about plays, teaching them the critical concepts involved. After some trial and error, Sosimos wrote several sample plays with detailed explanations regarding the thought behind them. With ideas help, he built a controller as well as all the mechanisms connected to it. In addition to the lines from the plays themselves, the writer Sosimos also recorded a lot of commonly used words that we could combine into sentences to communicate with the guests. After a lot of practices, we finally learned to put on all 3 sample plays without a hitch. The 3 plays are indeed the Black Naked and the all-devouring Kraken, Petrifying Gaze, and Sky Castle Saviors. That is to say, Director Sosmos prepared the foundation and infrastructure for Dea's 3-day reverie as well as left the scripts and with the instructions. We'll definitely never notice the whole thing was controlled by water droplets. That's quite a compliment. We appreciate your validating our hard work and prove many of our ideas correct. This is the reason why we wish to provide you with a token of gratitude and showed you everything that went into the production of the show. We enjoyed ourselves. That's right, we experienced a really special attraction and broadened our horizons. We should be thanking you, Daya. Now we continue onwards our next goal, writing our own script. To do this, we improve our understanding of plays and keep collecting new materials. The one called Fake Playwright here collects stories from visitors and enhances our ideas of those. Even if it can't meet suitable guests itself, Fake Playwright talks to other hydro idolants about their encounters. Oh, so when we tell our stories to Fake Playwright, it helps you write new plays. Exactly. If you have time, please start with Fake Playwright more. Also, please continue enjoying time in Belleria Mirage and please talk more with the other hydro idolants here. No worries, bye man then. Travel over here. We'll definitely provide you with lots of great material. Actually, there's something else, but I must be curious about it for a while. Why is it called a 3-day reverie? Could it be that director Sosma spent 3 days on each play, or maybe like 3 days in total? Where's the... I know this one. Where's the yesterday, today, and tomorrow, right? Yesterday, today, and tomorrow sounds reasonable to Paimon. That means director Sosma, all of Day is working so very hard that plays day after day. Next one, unfortunately, is not quite that deep. Actually, the true meaning behind 3 days is, yeah, plenty of time to do it tomorrow. Maybe I'll really be in the cell tomorrow. And if I don't finish it tomorrow, I'm dead meat. Seriously?
Take it and have fun.
That's not the chest. Where is this chest then?
The wind rises. Quit following me.
Oh, is that the one actually in the show?
Da da da. La la la.
Long, long ago, there was a great thief. He lived in a land where the light did not shine, where all suffered in the darkness.
People call me?
Sorry, Kaya. Directly into the microphone, please. Otherwise your voice'll, you know.
Okay. They call me the Dagger Bandit, but no one sees that I rob the rich and give to the poor. Here in the dark, evildoers run rampant in the shadows, while the good, honest folk stumble blindly on, just trying to find a way through.
As the bandit brooded, suddenly the world was inexplicably changed as a single star appeared on the horizon and flew across the sky. Traveler, stomp on that movement mechanism in front of you.
Light. A brief flash, yet enough to illuminate the world. If I can find the source of that light, I can shine it into the darkness, and the people will suffer in blindness no longer.
Without a moment to spare, he set off to follow the star's course. All the while, the star kept moving through the sky. Traveler, the star kept moving through the sky.
Looks like I have to go through the desert. This could get dangerous.
If everything he'd heard was to be believed, the desert ahead was a no-man's land filled with horrors. Worse still, the star had landed in the most difficult-to-reach location, surrounded by sheer cliffs, but he was determined to press onward.
I've come this far, and I'm not about to turn back now.
The Dagger Bandit trekked deep into the desert wasteland. Yet when he finally arrived at his destination, he found not a fallen star, but a young girl, dressed in white.
How strange. I'm positive this is where the star landed. Young lady, do you know where the light has gone?
The girl replied,
Traveler from afar, the light you seek is only a bottled flame. But the flame has now died, and its light is long gone.
A bottled flame?
Yes, it was a gift from another.
And so, the girl began to tell the story of how the bottle came into her possession. The girl hailed from a kingdom that sat atop the waterfalls. But when the reigning dynasty fell and a new one seized power, she and her people fled for their lives. A thick fog began to fill the air as she made her way through the forest, and dense thickets tried to block her path. There is a mechanism down there that you can press to retract the thicket board below the stage.
If I only had a lamp to guide me through this wretched forest, then I could survive.
With scratches covering her arms and legs, the girl pressed through the pain and made her way forward. The road ahead was arduous, but she was determined to press onward.
I've come this far, and I'm not about to turn back now.
But just as she was drawing near her destination, a huge stretch of thorns and brambles suddenly came into view. Despair set in and began to weigh on her heart.
If only someone could help me, I would give anything in return.
The girl's heartfelt wish in her moment of desperation did not go unheard.
Wait! There's no mechanism for the final thicket!
Ugh, I must have forgotten to check those boards.
According to the story, those thickets should be gone from the stage now, right?
Yes, total oversight on my part. Ugh, what a pain.
I can help! Traveler! Catch!
girl's heartfelt wish did not go unheard, for a Jumpy Dumpty who was passing by helped to clear a path for her.
Oh, thank you, Jumpy Dumpty.
And so the girl continued her journey deeper into the forest. But what she found there was not a lamp, but a mage glowing with fire. So, just to clarify, it was supposed to be the mage who helped burn a path through the thicket.
Save it for the end, man.
The mage took pity on the girl and handed her a bottle. Then, the mage began to tell the story of how the bottle came into her possession. The fiery mage had an adventurous spirit and enjoyed taking long journeys. On one such journey, while taking rest in an oasis, she found a beautiful bottle by a crescent-shaped lake.
Klee, quick, get in the light.
Coming.
She was an extraordinary mage with the power to grant people their wishes. She turned the bottle into a thing of equally extraordinary power. But the only place that it could make wishes come true was inside of the bottle.
Oh me, oh my! Look at this wonderful bottle of mine! It could make a fine toy. But better still, a sojourner's home.
The fiery mage blew into the bottle, allowing it to grant one single wish outside its glass walls.
Oh, am I supposed to blow into it? Wow, it lit up!
A flame was kindled within the bottle, and it began to glow a fiery red, just like the mage herself. After the mage finished telling her story, she disappeared, leaving only the bottle behind.
A magic bottle that can grant wishes. Then I wish to leave this place and go somewhere where no one will ever find me again.
And then? The bottle seemed to softly inquire.
I don't know.
The flame in the bottle faded as the girl's single wish was granted, and she found herself in the middle of the desert, far away, where no one could ever find her. When the Dagger Bandit listened to her story, he sighed in disappointment that the flame with the power to grant wishes outside of the bottle had already died.
But this doesn't make sense. If it truly granted my wish, then nobody should have been able to find me here.
Maybe they shouldn't. The desert is difficult and dangerous to navigate, but I was determined to make it, no matter what.
Then take this bottle with you for your trouble. It may be able to grant you your wish, though sadly, only within the confines of the bottle itself.
All I wish for is light.
Honoring the bandit's request, the girl wished for light inside the bottle, and sure enough, it lit up. They found that while the light was only generated within, it could nonetheless shine through the glass and reach anywhere in the outside world.
Even though it doesn't burn as brilliantly as the light that shone before, this is still an extraordinary light. What will you do after I take the bottle?
I don't know.
Well, then maybe you should come back with me.
With no reason to refuse, the girl accompanied the Dagger Bandit back to the land where the light did not shine. They brought light to that place, and the darkness was dispersed. And they lived happily ever after.
Hmm.
And we're done! Seems the show went pretty well. She thought straight away. What a cute hat.
Mr. Bro, you were born to play.
Cleo loves it. Thanks, Mr. Zosimos. Oh, wait. No, I mean, Mr. Director.
Mr. Director? Ha! No one's ever called me that before. Thank you. My dear little mage, thank you so much. Oh, I'm so happy.
Miss Dia said that she tailored it a little bit so it would fit me, but you were the one who designed and made it. You're amazing. Yeah, that's amazing. And it sounds like Adia did a great job too.
It was nothing really. Just one of those, oh no, whatever shall I wear to the ball moments. Sewing comes in handy at times like that.
Sewing is an art in its own right. You're more talented than you give yourself credit for, Adia.
Really? Oh, I'm just gonna go for a second. Please, chat amongst yourselves.
She gets embarrassed so easily. She really can't handle being in the spotlight.
Idia's a sensitive person and doesn't have a whole lot of self-confidence. I hope all the excitement hasn't brought her to tears. Oh, I'm a little worried.
Don't worry. I'll go make sure she's okay. I'll see you all later.
So, what did you all think of the play? Any thoughts?
Huh? Uh-oh. Time to get serious. Now, are you sure you want to hear what we really think?
One-off stories?
Oh, absolutely. I had the courage to ask, didn't I? So, don't mince your words.
No,
Go
that
ahead.
really makes sense.
Speak your mind. I can take it.
Okay, since you asking for it.
Okay, Paimon will go first. So, the dialogue at the beginning was pretty good, but it ran out of steam as the story went on. Paimon could tell that you ran out of inspiration somewhere along the way. The characters were honestly a little bit ridiculous. Paimon didn't get what you were trying to do. The moment anyone started to show any kind of substance, suddenly the scene was over.
Yes, all very good points, Paimon. I would add that in its attempt to pay tribute to the series 1,000 Nights, all semblance of a coherent was sacrificed. Plus, I do have to penalize you for the issues with the props.
Miss Adia, what are you doing back here?
Oh, you know, I return like the tide when people start discussing something important.
Huh. Especially when it has to do with criticizing my show.
Mm-hmm. But there was one thing I liked about it. Just one, mind you. The story had a good ending.
Medea's even harsher than Paimon.
You think so? I thought I was letting him off lightly.
Adia, could I borrow you for a moment?
Oh, sure. Excuse me for a moment. Back to you, Paimon. Keep up the good criticism.
Okay, in that case, Paimon did have one other complaint.
Let's hear it. Taking criticism on the chin is all part of being a director.
The ending was all wrong. The girl's motives were clear and simple the whole way through. It was kind of jarring when all she had to say was, I don't know. And doesn't anyone else find it weird how her whole community was on the run, but she was only looking out for herself the whole time?
Oh, even the good ending wasn't so good.
I'm fine. I'm not going to improve without feedback. I also learned a lot this time with the chance to be off stage. To be honest, it was a dream come true.
What a great attitude. You don't seem upset at all by our comments.
I wouldn't say I'm completely unaffected, but you're only speaking the truth. They're all very valid points.
Still, now that Paimon thinks about it, you did finish the script in a bit of a rush. Maybe we were being a little too hard on you.
That's my ambition.
That's perfectly fine. Nothing is as important to me as my work on the stage. We all use our imaginations when we're kids, right? I used to play with dolls and my own cardboard cutouts by the light of an oil lamp. The shadows would come to life and dance on the walls. I never got tired of it. Fast forward to now, and in many ways, I'm still that same little kid, lying on his bed, making sound effects. And I get the same joy from running a show now as I did in my little bedroom theater. Of course, a director can accomplish nothing without a cast and crew. So on that note, I want you to all know that I am eternally grateful to each and every one of you.
Hey, don't mention it! We had a blast!
Okay, here, take this. Your component, as promised.
It's the bottle from the show! The one that lit up when I blew into it.
That's right. Can you guess the secret behind why it lights up?
Oh, maybe there's an invisible fairy inside that opens its eyes when you blow into it.
Bingo! You guessed it.
That should do the trick. Oh, wait, this needs tightening up a little. Hold on, this will only take a second.
Interesting going on.
This outfit's more fashionable than I imagined.
Excuse me, everyone. Do you have a moment? Especially you, Zosimos. Idia wants to do a little something for you. She says it'll be a dream come true.
A dream come true?
Yes. She said that as useless as she is, she wants to do something for you as the first person to have heard of your dream of being a director. Her words, not mine. I have to disagree, though. I have never thought of Idia as a useless person.
How is this suddenly about me? If everybody is ready, then I'd like to invite tonight's male lead to take the stage. Ta-da!
Wow! Cool! Kaya's turned into the real Dagger Bandit!
How is me changing outfits supposed to make the director's day? It's just a prototype costume. Is he that easy to please?
Don't be silly. If I know our director, nothing will make him happier than to see his ideas brought to life by the right actor.
Well, then I'm happy to oblige. Who am I to argue with the star of the show?
Zosimos drew up countless designs and made a few prototypes before landing on this one. It just needed some tailoring to fit properly, so I made a few stitches here and there. I hope the result isn't a disappointment.
Oh, it's perfect. Idia, I'm... Oh, I'm so touched. Thank you all. You've made me happier than I ever thought I could be.
After seeing his performance for the first time, Zosimos cried tears of joy for dream come true.
How are you doing? Recovered?
Oh, I'm good. Thank you again, Idia.
Oh, please, don't mention it. Well, now that we have the final component, it's time to say goodbye for now. Let's head to the core of the Veluria Mirage and get this place fixed up.
Can I keep wearing my costume?
Please do, by all means. Both of you can keep your costumes. It seems only fair.
Yay! Kaya, keep wearing yours too. It looks amazing. I agree with our mage. I'm sure it's not every day you get to play such an unforgettable character.
Sure. I think I can be a bandit for a little longer.
Bye-bye, Mr. Director.
Take care, my dear friends.
Oh.
More treasure, more treasure!
If I'm not wrong, this should be. I'm just gonna quickly search for it. Okay, so I do have to fix that first. That is the final piece.
Behold! Too slow.
That's the only one left.
Squall Fury. Behold!
Oh, Eula and Kale! You got back before us!
Yes. Idia had the water droplet send us a message just as the show was coming to an end, so we came back here to wait for you.
How is Lessig doing?
He finished all the maintenance work, but it took a lot out of him. He's now fast asleep in his room.
Oh, I feel a little guilty.
Consider it his atonement. It's only fair that he had to do something constructive before being able to sleep soundly. Seriously, don't waste your concern on him.
If you say so. Okay, without further ado, let's go and fix the domain!
Isn't this where we first met Water Droplet?
Correct! The core of the Valerian Mirage is the largest streaming projector of all, and this domain is one gigantic preprint.
Whoa, so everything we've seen is created by this? That's incredible! So, to fix it, same process as usual, right? Do we need to use the preprint?
Exactly! Well done! You catch on quick.
It's hard to forget after doing it so many times now.
Let's get going! This is the final step!
Yay! Suddenly Paimon's really excited!
The hub consists of these components. All you need to do is place them onto the foundation in the right shape.
The right shape? But we've never seen what it looks like.
Oh, don't worry about it. Close enough will do. As long as it can spin, it'll be fine. Should be fine. I think.
Sometimes you have have no standards whatsoever. Something that spins. Would a water wheel count?
I guess it'll be time for us to leave once this is fixed.
If I remember correctly, I think there's supposed to be a small cog on the right-hand side. So maybe that's the candy box. It's like doing a jigsaw puzzle!
What's making that shadow? Is it the rope? I feel like the rope should go from one part to another to connect them together.
Wait, this is Zosimos' bottle lamp. Try sticking it in somewhere where there's a gap. And maybe on the right.
Relax. There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world.
This world is full of
Yeah, sounds like
But why isn't it turning?
The components are back in the core, and the hub is restored to its proper shape again. That's all we needed to do. Like any wound, it just needs time to heal. It'll probably just start turning again one day in the middle of the night when no one's looking.
Really? I thought that with your special abilities, you could get it turning again right away.
What?
Huh? All of us are dying to see it. Not just how the domain looks when it's fixed, but also Idea. In her element. I want to see Idea using her magic powers too! I bet they're super awesome! What are you guys talking about? And how is Kleon on this, but Paimon isn't?
haven't you noticed, Paimon?
They're referring to our mascot's true form.
As I've said all along, there's much more to Idea than she gives herself credit for. She has a very special power. Though, I think some of us have sensed that already. Did you notice right away, General? I only found out when I was chatting with Eula.
So our general was the first to notice. It seems like she's more perceptive than she lets on.
I'd say the same about you, Kaya.
What the? All of you? No? I mean, I wasn't trying to hide anything from you, I promise. It's just, for people who stumble upon this place by accident, I think my current form is more approachable than my true one. I don't want people to get scared when they see me.
I figured.
What? What is it? And whatever it is, how the heck does everyone know about it?
Elemental sight.
Well, for one thing, I sensed elemental energy in the residents here, but none of them have visions. Then my mind started to wander as I was reading a storybook, and suddenly, I had a thought. Since hydroidolins can change into any form, why not human form?
You hit the nail on the head.
I mean, I use I kind of know it because I always spam elemental site to find chests. So I already know she's like. I already know they were making her non-human. So, pretty early on. But yeah, the one good thing with elemental site is it has interactables, which chest does, so it's just easy to find. Spam.
Alright, in that case, please allow me to introduce myself once more. I am an Oceanid who was exiled here when the former Hydro Archon passed away. My name is Adia.
Ocean.
Wow, Idia! You're so pretty!
Now that I'm in my true form, I suddenly feel a little embarrassed talking to you all.
You look stunning. You should be flaunting this look at every opportunity.
Oh, come on, I'm too shy.
Wait, so does this mean that all the people we met in here are actually...
I'm guessing that the human counterparts to these Hydro alter egos are long gone.
That's right. When they wanted to leave, I took them to the edge of the desert. The components are, in fact, gifts that they gave to me before they left. But I'm always curious about what brings people here, so I used the streaming projector to bring their wishes to life.
The power to grant wishes, but only within the confines of the bottle.
Exactly.
It's a truly extraordinary light.
I've just realized something. When the components fell from the core, it appeared as if they had returned to their respective owners. But actually, it was after the components landed where they did that their owners and the things associated with them arose around them to form the different zones.
So now that the components have been retrieved, does that mean that all those things are gone?
Don't worry, they'll be quite safe. As long as I remember them, they'll never disappear. However much we might criticize each other or get into scuffles, in this mirage, they will always be my friends.
I had so much fun in the choo-choo cart and hanging out with Mr. Director. I'll never forget them either.
Me neither. I'll always remember my adventures in this fantasy land.
Very good. But it's probably time I set this wheel in motion.
This one's all yours, Adia, our magical mascot. Please work!
Huh? Huh? That's strange. Nothing happened. Has it lost some power because of the incident? Oh, crumbs! Not now! Not right off the back of everyone putting me on a pedestal and me acting like this is going to be my big moment! Someone get me a bottle! I'm hiding myself away! See you in 100 years!
You're already in a bottle.
What now? This was the only way! Now I'll never be able to show you how the Valyria Mirage is supposed to look.
Hold on. I have an idea.
Yes, General Sangonomiya? I'm all ears!
If it's okay with you, would you let me borrow the Shinro casket from the domain's core?
Ah, the Shinro casket. That sounds familiar. One second. Here. Is this it?
Wow! A huge shell! It's the relic that Kokomi mentioned earlier! So this is where it's been hiding!
It was once a ritual vessel used for making offerings in the Moon Shrine. It's made from the remains of a yokai called the Shinkiro, and it can listen to the wishes of those who come to pray to build up Shinki, which gives it its power. Several centuries ago, the relic was lost when the last prefect of Yashiori died in battle. Its final resting place was unknown. The pearl that goes with it should be able to sense the casket's location. But when, unbeknownst to anyone at the time, the casket disappeared inside the core of the Valyria Mirage, the pearl's light died out.
Huh? How come?
Well, imagine it was a sound instead of light. If the room is too big, you can't hear anything from outside the door, can you?
Oh, I get it now. The shell must have been having too much fun one day and got locked in the solitary confinement room.
I understand now, too. The core has been wearing out recently. That's why you were able to follow the pearl all the way here.
That's just like my treasure compasses.
To get back to the story, without the offerings at the shrine, this vessel quickly loses its power. Yet countless people who have visited this domain brought their wishes with them and left a small piece of themselves behind along with their gifts. These have the same effect as the offerings at the shrine.
Wow! I never knew this thing was so powerful.
It is. Powerful enough to help you repair the Valyria Mirage with any luck.
But what do I do with it?
It's simple. We just need to awaken it by telling it what we wish for. For example, my name is Sangonomiya Kokomi, the divine priestess of Watatsumi Island. And my wish is to use my critical thinking and strategic planning skills to bring a little more joy into the lives of my fellow Watatsumi Islanders, as well as the lives of everyone I cherish. Itia, what do you wish for?
Me? My wish is that all those who have sojourned to the Valyria Mirage in the past will achieve what they truly wish for. Not just in this domain, but out there, too. Even though I know full well that trying to build a railway in the outside world is just a pipe dream, and that Maimuna will probably just go back to being a scholar. And I know that Zosimos has a lot of improving to do as a playwright. It's going to be tough for him back in Fontaine. Chasing your dreams is hard work. Despite all of that, I still hope that somehow, someday, they will achieve their dreams.
Okay, the combined power of our hopes and dreams is at your disposal. Come on, hurry! Yay! Dia, you're back to normal.
Are you alright?
Everyone's praise and curious questions went to my head. I said so many things I'm so ashamed of, and I lost the courage to live on.
Please don't say that. Yours was a noble wish.
Yeah, and you weren't granting wishes for yourself. You did it for other people. I have friends like that too. Other people's hopes and dreams are what motivate them. They'll work tirelessly just to see them smile. If you ask me, that's one of the most noble things a person can aspire to.
Please, no more praise. I'm really not comfortable with it. It makes me feel so ashamed. Someone like me doesn't deserve so many people's praise. It's like I'm dreaming.
Well, at least the domain is fixed now, and all the components are back in place.
What's the matter, Klee?
I suddenly have loads and loads of more wishes. I want to ride the choo-choo cart again and look down from up on top of the big wheel. Is there a way to get up on top of the wheel, Dia?
There is a way, but there's only space for a very few people.
That's okay. I can go up by myself. But it'd be more fun with Miss Honorary Knight.
I shall not leave your side, my lady.
Are we sure about this? It's so high. What happens if we fall off?
I thought you could fly.
Yeah, but Paimon's just worried for you.
Don't worry, I'll be there to make sure no one falls off. I haven't been up there in a long time myself.
Well, I should really finish this, but I've been playing for a long time. So, stopping it.